Bella Dark. How's it? All good? All good, all good. Thank you for caring. Gotta update. It is day 4. I forgot to update the title. Alright. There we go. Ma bella sala, let's go. Welcome. Time to absolutely have no mercy. Hi Mar. Let's go, we need it. We gotta obliterate the mountain. Got allowed to see the Magby first encounter. I still feel like Graveler. It does. I was telling so to Verzi yesterday. It had to be yesterday or today. 100%. I would. Morning. Welcome everyone. Today I'm getting sparkles. Come on, 4 Magbys. 3. Bella, let's go. We are up. Guys, best of luck to everyone, of course. Today we are breaking 10 digits total. 10 digits, 5 digits, 10,000. 10 digits. My goodness, imagine. This is very good. He's about to manifest. Anyway, just in case you were struggling with wanted to go on, what I can suggest you to do is just keep thinking about all the rounds you wanna do. That should help. In this scenario, if you already have anything in mind, feel free to share it. I'm curious to know what you wanna go for next. Hi, Master. Morning. All right. It's good to see someone writing from there. The one in the cave, right? You mean Sin? No. I don't know if there is any other hippopotamus in Argon and Silver, that's why I'm wondering. So you are ready to phase on Geodude? Alright. Enjoy. If you're asking it to me, overall it is going very good. By my side, with the shinies, it's pretty good. But overall, in general, we already got many shinies total. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Let's see what is coming next. I'm pretty curious. Right now, it isn't raining, but yesterday it rained like almost the entire day. It was always a pleasure to walk your dog when it rains. Already a Koffing code too. Yeah, absolutely. Would be very interesting to keep the at least a Koffing code every Stark Mountain double week. But I mean, it is tough. It is tough, especially because it is a Platinum exclusive. But so far, 2 out of 2, or let's say at least a Koffing found, not necessarily code. But yeah, So I really relate to this. I used to love rain, not gonna lie. Even if like I had to go out, it wasn't a problem. But since 2022 that I have a dog, I just can't. I swear, because it is not only like walking the dog with the rain. It is the fact that I gotta clean everything once I get back home, because she's dirty, of course. Like the air, you know, is very annoying. But gotta be done. But at least what I still am super in love with is gray sky. 100%. But now without rain. If possible. Alright, I'd love it. I'm still vibing Growler, but I'm taking everything. I don't care at all. At some point, like, my boxes will be just like full filled of Pokemons from this Stark Mountain, I think. I will literally have more pages dedicated to this Stark Mountain rather than the Live Index at some point. The Live Index is only like 3.5 pages. I mean, overall, right now I don't have 3.5 pages, of course. I barely have 20 shinies, but yeah, it should be 107 total. Oh yeah, 100%. A fan out in Gen 4. Tell me if you have anything in mind about, like, I mean, your tastes, if you have any preference. So, like, I don't know, random encounters, resets, first of all. Or if you wanna get the target right away, or you wanna phase, how much you wanna phase. I gotta filter the ounce. By the way, about these, the noise is fantastic. I love like those YouTube videos with like raining noise, thunderbolts, that stuff. It's clean. Anything, alright. I'ma think about it. Bella fede. Morning. No, not yet, but there was this Stark Mountain event coming, so I kind of suspended it for now. I will resume it once the event is over. The event ends the 14th of February, but I will most likely still have a phase going by the time, so once I'm done with the last phase, I'm directly back to Mantech, 100%. That one is great. I agree with more a lot. Especially there is one specific day for the bug contest in which there are like all the good ones. So Scyther, Pinsir, Butterfree and Beedrill, 5% each, 20% overall to get away with one. It's pretty good. Don't remember the day actually, but it's good. And I agree again with the Adbatons. They used to be my favorite ones, not gonna lie. If only... now probably I don't consider them my favorite ones anymore, because there is no way to heavily phase for those ones. So I prefer rounds as Mantech, for example, or Magby. At worst there is 20% on the Adbat trees, but still one of my favorite ones, for sure. For Heracross, I suggest you to go for it in the Mount Silver. It should have the highest percentage. And it should also have better phases, if I remember correctly. Rather than the usual Spearow and Apom. I think, at least. I don't wanna be capping right now. There should still be Apom. I don't know, but check out the Mount Silver. Ah, don't worry, Dark. Sometimes it does it, I don't know why. Might be a connection matter, I don't know. Best of luck for Zubat, bro. Anyway, other Gen 4 rounds. Let me see. By the way, there is a cool adbot in a very cool one that in the future I will be doing 100% in the city right before the first badge in Argonaut Soul Silver. If you go and surf and then go with Rock Slide, there is a tree in which you can get Cherubi, Execute, and another one that I don't remember, but it's probably a bad one, not an interesting one, let's say. Well, Skywolf. Welcome. Oh, you ate it? Alright. Oh no, there is nothing. It is only 20% Cherubi, 80% execute, I think. Or 30-70. I think 20-80 though. So better you don't go there, actually. But it is one of the unique trees, I think. By the way, unfortunately, you don't like execute. I really do. In fact, like it was pretty sad when I lost it in the Safari Zone. When I was hunting for Pineco, I could have phased on execute. I was hoping to phase on it, but it was 20% there. I didn't phase. I mean, I did phase. I found 2 toots, but still. That one is great too, yeah. Slugma is interesting. At the beginning, I was planning on going for that one, for the female combi, but it was just not worth it. It's just better to go for it in the Oni trees. Where I was really, like, hard thinking about it. $228 with the insertion. Still not familiar with all the numbers. Let me check it out. Oh, 228 is the one with descend. Oh, right. I thought it was 224. No, yeah, that is fantastic. So good. So good. I don't know if my path will ever cross that route. But it is very cool. Do you wanna only do the insertion as an additional encounter, or also these worms? Insertion was Sandslash. Yeah, Sandslash. It's pretty clean. 100%. Trophy Garden is interesting. In the Trophy Garden, honestly, I mean, depends on, of course, what you want or what you don't want, but instead of going for static in that place, I would suggest you to go for a repel trick for one of the exclusives from the garden, because like there gotta be something that you like overall, at least one out of all the ones that there are, and the best repel trick you can do is 50% Pikachu, 50% that target. Like every single best repel trick should be that way for every Pokemon in the Trophy Garden. So you could just get Pikachu as a phase and still get away with eventually a Mime Junior or a Pini or Eevee or Bonsly. Bonsly is good. By the way, I agree again with More. I really suggest 228 to you now. Null. It's very good. Unfortunately, there is nothing really for the Sinnoh decks. Everything is from other generations. I think it was Cacturn Cacnea, Dodrio, Dugtrio, Sandslash, eventually Beldum, Hippowdon. Do I need Hippowdon? Give me a sec. yeah, I do need Hippowdon. And I also already wrote down Route 228 for Hippowdon. I'm an idiot. I will be in Route 228 at some point. Let's go. Nice. That's great. Completely forgot. I was checking this spreadsheet that I have, in which that is linked to the channel if you want to check it out, just in case. In which there are all the routes that I'm willing to go in for the live index bar. I mean, they may change. It depends on how it evolves overall. But if you already studied the route, can you tell me with only the GBA insert, or either way you started you studied it, how rare it is Hippowdon to find? If you know it, if not, I will just check it out myself. I should have the page already. Hold on, give me a second. Even if I'd like to calculate it with the encounter calculator, because I would like to make it the rarest as rare as possible. During the night is 10% raw, so probably with the insertion is, and also I want Beldum. Oh, by the way, I'm happy. I want to find Cacturne, bro. I completely didn't remember. I had to go for Hippowdon. That's great. But I think the Aunt will be in a while. I think I'd like to go for Hippopotas first, and I will have to set it up in the Safari Zone in Argon Soul Silver, I think. Do you know if I need any block for it? Or it is already available as in a great percentage? I'm not looking for phasing for Hippopotas unless there are great Pokemons in the place. I want to diversify my Younts this year, but the base is always Gen 4. I mean, it's fair. Cacturne has a gender difference, I didn't know. That's cool. I don't even wanna see which difference it is. I will figure it out during the Aunt one day, I guess. That's the way I figure out about gender differences every time. Unironically, besides like Pikachu, it is the one that everyone knows. For example, Golbat I figured out during the Cliff Cave. I had no clue. I think it's a very cool feature to have gender differences in the Pokemon world. Don't worry, I might do the research myself, and I might share the percentages once I go off stream. I will send it in the chat if I remember about it. Nah, let me do it right now. I'm too curious. I wanna judge it now. Also, because my brain is working properly, so I can memorize it good. So Route 228. It is not in gold version. I gotta go to platinum, I guess. Alright, so 228. It would be better for me to go during the night. With the GBA, without Beldum, right now it would be 1% Cacnea, 1% Diglett, yeah, I already like it, 8% Sandslash, 30 Dugtrio, 40 Cacturne, 10 Rhydon, I also need Rhydon for the Living Dogs, and 10 Hippowdon. With these worms, it would become 40% Beldum, this is during the night, 40% Beldum, 20 Cacturne, 10 Rhydon, 10 Hippowdon, 10 Dugtrio, 8 Sandslash, 1 Diglett, 1 Cacnea. During the morning, during the day, there is no Cacturne if there is Beldum, and there are 10% Hippowdon more and 10% Rhydon more, and same during the morning. Both morning and day don't have Cacturne at all if there is Beldum. I would definitely go for the one in the night. with 40% Beldum, I think. Then once I get Beldum, I cut down this worm, I suppose. No, I don't. I mean, tell me the difference if you want to. Very big one. I completely agree. Very, very interesting. I love the GBA insert ones because they just like add that little bit of spice in the Helynt every now and then when they are available. It's just a fantastic mechanic. You're just adding for free a very rare target that is super exclusive, most of all, in the region. Besides Magby, that, I mean, there is Magmar, so it's not really needed as a thing, but... And also Gligar is not the best, because in Platinum you can find it easily, but the others are good. Alright. Alright. Anyway, Null, another Hound that might be interesting is the one that I suggested to Sala back then for Scyther. This one is a Repel trick, so in case you were looking for Repel tricks or stuff like that. In Platinum, Scyther is fantastic looking in Platinum, and you can phase on Lickitung, I think. No, Lickitung maybe might be another route where in which there still is Scyther, but in this Repel trick that I'm talking about, there should be Kadabra, Meryl, and Scyther, probably not Lickitung. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, Sala, if you remember about it. But there is another place in which there is also Lickitung that is very cool. Eventually. No, is it possible I still have the bots? I will try a more restricting filter on Twitch later, I guess. Let me take notes, I gotta do way too many things once I get upstream. I was talking about the Scyther round, the Repel trick. In the one, like in the route in which you can get Meryl and Kadabra, can you also get Lickitung, or it was another place in which there still was Scyther, but another one? By chance. By the way, another round I can suggest you is one that I didn't do. I hunted pretty near to it, but not there. Here is the place right outside of the Safari Zone in Argol and Soul Silver. It should be Route 48, I think, because I hunted in Route 47. Or probably it is still 47, but it is just the north part. I don't know, but the one after the little bridge. I hunted in the one in which there is like, I don't know, the one after the waterfall. All right, but I'm suggesting you to go for the one right outside of the safari zone, because there should be wool peaks or growlite, I think. There is Tauros Gloom. I don't know if there is Farfetch'd also there. But there are cool Pokemons that don't actually have anything to do with each other, just random Pokemons put together that are not too common, so I'll suggest it. It's a cool place. There's also a cool environment to be in. It's a good looking place. That's great. Also, in Legend of Zelda looks so good, Scyther. I prefer a little bit more the Platinum sprite, just because it seems super 3D. But also the one in Legend of Silver is super good. Of course. On level 20 for a 10%. Alright, but still in the place in which there are Kadabra, Meryl, and Scyther, right? Oh, I didn't see this message, sorry. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, and in the end there is no need to cut down Leaky Tongue. Unless you want a better chance to get Scyther, but Leaky Tongue is super great. Super great. Other places in Gem 4. I mean, there is the Cliff Cave with Magnet Pool, or even without Magnet Pool, full of cool things. Or the Mount Silver in the... It should be this one I really suggest it. I would have done it if only Pupitar still was a first level in Europe, but an Italian hunter found it the past year. I already had the entire round set up and I dropped it. Thank God I didn't start it at least. In the last floor, there are many cool things. There is 5% Pupitar, 5% Larvitar. There is Quagsire during the morning and Misdreavus during the night. There is Golduck. What else? There gotta be something like Graveler, I suppose. I don't know. Oh no, there is Ursaring and Teddy Ursa in Soul Silver, and Nerd Gold. There is Donphan. Alright. Those ones are insane. I might even go there one day. But there just really is nothing that I need for any journey of mine in the end. I already have enough Misdreavus for the Elite Index. Don't need it anymore. Yeah, Mount Silver. Yeah, it is true. I only tried it once, and I found out about it the hard way actually, because I caught a shiny with a fast ball. I mean, I didn't care about the ball. It was one of the only ones that I had remaining. It was a random shiny. But when I moved it to Pearl, it wasn't reading it anymore. Since Argon and Soul Silver were invented after Diamond Pearl and Platinum still didn't support the mechanic. That's why. On the other hand, I don't know if once you trade the Pokemon back to the original game, so Argon and Soul Silver, it gets back to it. I suppose it should, because I mean the Pokeball should still be coded in that way. But I never tried to bring it back, so I can't tell you by experience. But what I can tell you is that my shiny Tauros was caught in a fastball and now it seems caught in a Pokeball. Or I mean, if you want to try it yourself, just catch one randomly and check it. This happened in 2018 for me, 8 years ago. I love to see some routes with Pokemon that have nothing to do with each other. I agree. Only if these routes are few in the game, and it makes them special. But for example, White 2, Black 2 and White 2 are just like random Pokemons put together every time. I don't like it, honestly. But what I like, if it doesn't happen to like what I like about about such a thing is to have like many Pokemons with different colors seeing like coming across the screen. That is cool, if it is every once in a while though. I don't know, honestly I don't think so. I don't think it is a bug. I think it sticks to the entire mechanic, but doesn't cost anything to check it out, to try it out. Rat 47, Tangela, Lickitung, Bellsprout, Weepinebell. I hope that's how it's pronounced. That's great. I gotta do some researches about Tangela because I need one for Tangrowth. But it is one of the few ones that I still didn't, let's say, study anything for daily index. Because I don't know, at some point I feel like Tangela is gonna be one of the ones that I don't chase until the very end, hoping to phase on one randomly. I don't like Tangela. And you can find it in the Great Martian Platinum, I think. I don't even know if I will ever be in the Great Martian Platinum, but I might catch it. Alright, good to know. Didn't remember about it. Oh, another place I suggest a lot in Jump 4. I will do something about it. There is this freaking league index that I want, but there are many ones that I gotta shift due to the league index. But anyway, in the old Chateau, Diamond and Pearl, with whatever GBA game inserted, you can find a Gengar in the wild. And in Diamond and Pearl, there are good repel tricks for Gengar. You can make it be relatively high on percentage without cutting down too much on the encounter rate overall. And it is a very cool mount actually. Yeah, most likely. 47 is the one in which I was in for Whismur. Rat 47 is very cool. Diro, Farfetch'd, Noctowl or Fearow, Miltank, and then eventually Whismur if you want to go with this sound. But Whismur is just like not worth this sound at all. Really, the only reason why I went for this because there wasn't any live. I'm not gonna lie. I would have rather gone for Absol, Makuhita, like whatever. By the way, watch out for Makuhita because it got Whirlwind, just in case. 30%, alright. You said outside of the Mount Silver, so in the grass. Now that I think about it, I think I took a screenshot of that table in the encounter rate calculator probably some months ago, in which there were Rapidash, Dodrio, and Ponyta. There gotta be something else too. Might it be that there is something with these worms there? I remember that I took a screenshot and I see here called 2 Pokemons. Oh no. Yeah, there is something with the Sinnoh sound, not with these worms. With the Sinnoh sound I can do something about there. But this is gonna be subject of something that will come not too long from now. But I won't say anything farther than that. There is project of the next year. What do you mean? Yeah, I can still see where there are insertions. But way cool that at least there aren't the insertions, but there are the sounds. Yeah, big secrets. I already mentioned a couple of things I shouldn't have mentioned. But it was too much in the flow. I wanna keep things as a surprise, just as for the One Piece journey. But I can tell you that, like, I think it was 2 months ago that I already did the entire layout and the entire everything for the journey I will be starting the 1st of January next year. And that's how it goes, you already know. And I'm alright. No, I don't have any specific big project for insertions. I'm just gonna, I will just like exploit them super randomly, just as this way right now, or in the Route 228 or Arbok, for example, in the Great March. There's just gonna be random additions, I think. But those ones are super cool. Talking about insertions, there is Shackle in a route before Earthstone City. I don't know how to call it. The big city in Sinnoh. I never remember it. The one that there is art in the name, you know. There should be Shackle if you insert Emerald. And I don't remember if it's that same route in which you can insert Ruby and Sapphire and either get Sea Viper and Zangoose. But I'm not sure if it is the same route, because I don't remember routes in which you can insert either of Ruby, Sapphire and Emerald, but it might be it. I remember there is Shackle there, so, and also Sea Viper and Zangoose, but I don't know. If you're interested in them, I mean Sea Viper in Jam 4. I'm hoping so much to find it in Jam 5, not gonna lie, now that I have the chance. Also Zangoose, but also in Jam 4. Sea Viper is fantastic as a shiny. But I really wanna find Zangoose, especially for the nickname that I wanna give it in the One Piece journey. I wanna name it Kuro, as the very first important villain that comes up in a real fight in One Piece. Of course, there is also Buggy, but that's a freaking clown. Like I hate Buggy. He's also an emperor. Anyway, thank God I still didn't see that stuff. I just like can't associate with Buggy. He's a scam. I wish that the fake games were able to be read from original Diamond and Pearls in order to go for the insertions without having to spend 100 for Emerald if you want it in English. But is it expensive in French? Because in Italian, it is still pretty expensive. It's like 60, I think, right now. But English, and no, it goes for 200 in English. Like, it is insane. But as long as there are people willing to buy it, it is fair. Bella Scarti. I'm sorry, bro, but I think I will do many streaming sessions during the morning, honestly speaking. In this moment, for me, it is a very good moment. It's a very good timing, let's put it this way. The morning time. Yeah. And you gotta be lucky to find it at, going for 100. But I'm fine with my 2 emeralds in Italian that I don't even use. Yesterday I had lunch. Even I had lunch at 4:30 because I had to walk my dog after this stream. But I'm fine. I mean, for these streams I do it. That's the only reason why I had lunch that late. I would have definitely preferred to have lunch at 1:30. A bit more the loose cartridge in Italian, but still. Now $80 if you're lucky. They're really tough to find online. It is rare to find them for less than 90 or even 100. Shipping included too. Because in the end, to me, it counts as part of the price. The shipping you gotta pay, like, it's just like money that you're still spending and wasting in the end, unfortunately. Exactly. Especially if we are during this Dark Mountain Double week. Normally, if I was having a morning session, it would be like, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours chilling. In the end, for Mantic, I can collect many encounters in 2 or 3 hours. But now I want to collect as many encounters as possible. In the end, it's just gonna be a rush of 2 weeks, and then I will be back to a proper schedule. I don't like messing up my schedule, not gonna lie, but in these 2 weeks it gotta be done. And the morning right now is the only moment of the day in which I can have like 3 or 4 hours straight in which I can be just sitting here. So if it occurs, I will just binge both lunch and dinner together. Bulk season. See you later. Yeah, Vinted is a life hack. 100%. when it comes to buying stuff. But my own games, I bought them on eBay from a store. It was like 3 years ago, I think, 3 or 4 years ago. And I never remember the exact amount that I paid. I think it was 180 shipping included. And I bought 2 emerald, 1 ruby and 1 sapphire, all of them with the battery already changed. It was 180 or 150, I don't remember, but I think 180. In Italian, of course. Yeah, it was pretty good. I also took a little bit of advantage from the fact that I was buying multiple. I sent him a little offer. Welcome back. Almost 1,100 away from 10Ks. Can't wait to be seeing 100Ks. Maybe 2030. Now that I think about it, I've never... no, I did. No, I was capping. I was about to say, I've never gone over 100,000 encounters total for a shiny overall. For a target. But I did for Koffing, actually. Putting together the encounters of 2023 and the one in 2025. If in 2023 I wasn't hunting for Koffing, but it kind of became it. But that one is the only one. Wismur was 80,000. And it felt like way more than 80,000 while doing it. Oh, the timer, you're right. We are an hour in, so let me fix it. Alright, thank you so much. Thank God you noticed it. I wanna keep doing a little briefing of other cool places to hunt in. But it's tough to do it without the map in front of me. A cool hunt? That, I mean, the place isn't the greatest. Like, it would be better if there were phases to do that were cool, but it's the one that Ring did for Poliwag. Honestly, Poliwag is cool. I mean, I'd rather find Poliwhirl directly. And I think it was a 5% or a 10% in the hunt he did. Vinted, I would say. I'm a little bit out of the game, actually. I haven't been buying stuff lately, so I don't know if there is any other site now that is more worth it to buy consoles from. But I used to use Vinted and it was goated about it. Yeah, in an IRL store, at least you can check all the buttons. But in general, if you're really interested, on Vinted in the chat you can't send videos, but you can send your phone number and get him send you a video of all the buttons and see if they work. But I mean, yeah, you never really know when you're buying such a thing that can have many problems. Like, it is like super full of features, so whatever feature can actually be worse than it seems. But overall, I bought many times on Vinted. I suggest it, but you gotta be careful asking for like all the conditions. Especially check the buttons, especially L and R, but also, I mean, every button. Especially this happens for the DS Lite. Probably I saw multiple times buttons that weren't like B and A. You had to press them a lot in order for them to connect. So make sure to ask about the buttons. Can I ask you if you by chance can hear background noise from my mic? Because OBS tells me it is capturing something even if I'm not talking. Especially now that there is no music playing. Tell me if there is something you can hear. Alright. I gotta figure out what this thing is due to later. No. There are two different sources. The music and the mic seems capturing something. I don't know, but if you don't hear anything, it's fine. I will check it out after the stream. Oh. Alright, let me mute the mic. I wanna hear it myself. I don't know what it is due to, honestly. Tell me if now it is fine. It seems like there was no more noise suppression. Let me mute the mic and hear it. Let me do other stuff. Can you hear me? Yeah, you should. All right. Now it should be a bit better, I think. Tell me if you feel like that the mic right now is as it was yesterday, because yesterday it was fine. That's unfortunate. I thought I was free from these problems. Then randomly they come up again. I will try and lower the volume of the mic. The lower the volume, the lower the background noise, actually, I think. So I will also lower the music. Tell me It is better than before. Hold on. Let me see. No, there stays a lot of background noise actually. I mean, I will set again the volume as it was before, and I mean, this time it will be this way. Hopefully, at this point, I don't get any shiny. I suppose. Give me a second. Okay, now it should be right. There was a little bug, I think, in the software of the mic. I was trying. I think I got why. Sometimes it happens when I try and detach the. Let's go. Sometimes it happens when I detach the mic from the PC, and I did it previously because of the capture cards, because they were flickering. So I tried to detach everything and attach everything again. And this little problem occurred, but no, we're fine. Let's go. After all these years, I'm a master at putting these things like back to, fixing them, bro. I thought I was back to the past year's nightmare. My goodness, let's go. Human beings 1, technology 0. We're back. Let me drop a little, like a few minutes from the timer, since I also this hour I've been going pretty slowly. Yeah, you deserve it after the timer and after he told me the mic was not fine. Let me get back to let's do 35 minutes. Alright, let's go. I'm relieved. 4900s. Ma bella Swampy, welcome. Anyway, now I gotta figure out why sometimes the one capture card flickers. Because it is insane, because it is definitely not a problem of like the computer or whatever, because it is powerful enough to even host like 7 or 8 probably. And also when I was on Team Formantic, no capture card was flickering, but what changed since I was on Team Formantic is that I updated OBS. I don't know if that thing is giving trouble or there are some features that they gotta fix or whatever. Now they're not flickering, but in the early stream it was the one in the top right. But it's not a problem of that console right there. Also the one in the top left sometimes. I don't know. Then sometimes I detach everything, I attach it and it doesn't do it, and then at some point it starts doing it. It is super random. Probably gotta blow in the in the USB thing, I don't know. Anyway, I want you to keep talking about cool places to hunt in. So, I don't know if you're familiar with the double encounters in the victory, no, in the one before, under the cycling road. The one in which there is the children, the child NPC. That place becomes a bit cooler by inserting leaf green, because there is sense through. But in general, it's a bit mid, unfortunately. Many times the caves are not the greatest, but at least there is bronzer. So I'm not even excluding going that place at some point, but I'm pretty sure I will find bronzer somewhere else. It is just like really a matter of phases for this type of Pokemons for me. But it's not the worst place. I think that when it comes to potentially a badge quest, it is a cool place to go into. Probably in Platinum. Because for example, in Diamond, it is way more worth it to go in the grass under the cycling road for a badge quest. There is Stanky. If you really gotta go for a shiny in that place, Stanky... I mean, there is a cool repel trick, 20 times Stanky in that place. So it's way better than a potential Geodude matchup, I guess, in the cave. A place not to sleep on is the Mount Coronet, the one, potentially the room in which there is Chimeco. Yet I still gotta understand why it is a 2% also in Sinnoh. But anyway, there is Bronzorg. Already evolved, that is cool, Machoke. Then what else? Gotta be Golbat for sure. I think Medicham probably. Or probably not. But it's not the worst as a place, that one too. What I would like to see more is being like the ounce in the post game areas in Sinnoh be more popular. Of course, beside the mountain that at this point is already existing. And Route 228. I've never been too much into the route before 228. I don't know if it is 227, but the one in which there are the grass types and there is like Volbeat, Whipimble, I don't know how to pronounce it, Bellsprout, and random stuff like PG sometimes. I think it's a Swarm. I'm not even sure. There is also Gloom, but I've never been that much into that route. I don't know about you. Since I was a child, I've always felt like the Pokemons in that route, the sprites rather than the Pokemons, were looking a bit weird. I really never really enjoyed that place. Ma bella Verzi, yes sir. You already know. Gotta love the morning sessions. Then... oh, I don't remember... do you guys remember what you can get in the water? So like, imagine like the 3 islands in Sinnoh. Here, and then there is like the mountain here. In the water that is here, that connects the first city to the other city in the islands. I have no clue which route that one is, but do you know the encounters there? Because I know that in the other water there should be like Celio or Spheal, I think, and Spheal is cool. Probably it is a Pearl exclusive. I've never exploited those routes. I think those two in the top. In the bottom might just be Tentacruel and Pelipper at this point. Let's go. You already know. Might be. Let me see. Hold on. In between the encounters, I check it. First of all, let me figure out. Oh, it is route 226 is the one with Spheal, I think. Let me see. Using Surf, Tentacruel, Seal, Dugong, and yes, Spheal and Celio are only in Pearl, while Seal and Dugong are in Diamond. In Platinum there is Wingull and Pelipper. Nice. The other route was... gotta be, I don't know, 224. No, there is another one, 224, the one for Shamin. Let me see, Whalmer. Maybe I can figure out the route from here. Uh, 230. Yeah, it is route 230. Yeah, there is Whalmer, you were right. Tentacruel, again Seal, Dugong, and also Celio and Spheal. It is the exact same. Didn't think that. And where is Whalmer? Hold on. Oh, Whalmer with the rod. There is a Super Rod Whalmer 30% and Wailord 5%. I remembered about Wailord. And then there is also Octillery 5%. It is a great place. And Gyarados 60. my beloved. And there are these worms for Corsola. Okay. Alright. We also brought light over the water. Nah, you can talk about whatever you want. Healing doesn't concern me. As long as you have fun, it's fine. Yeah. No, it doesn't work in Sin now. It works in Argon and Soul Silver, but it's not worth it to go for suction cups in Argon and Soul Silver. You can go for the friendship thing, and you have a guaranteed encounter. No way. The fact that they kept the glitches is like insane, but somehow I love it. Probably because I don't play them. But I think it's cool as a thing, actually. Unfortunately, I well know that suction cups doesn't work in Sinnoh. My ounce would have been easier, definitely. Bella fra, bro. GL. Destroy it. Hold on, let me see. No. No. Tough. Bro, send it on the Discord. The shiny charm only works on Masuda in BDSP. That's interesting. I mean, why would you even insert it at this point? Bro, I swear I will never forget what was about to happen like 3 minutes after we arrived to Parma, bro. My goodness. Ring and Sala were just like this close to die. It seems a film. Oh, so BDSP also brought up new bugs. That's interesting. Unironically. Imagine, by the way, I will do the storytelling about this. Basically, we just arrived to Parma we were going to the train station to pick up Sala, all right? We got two cars, mine and the Rings one. I was bringing Verzi with me, and Ring picked up Sala. We were going to the house, basically, to the apartment. And I didn't know the place, so with my car I was behind Ring, and Ring was actually, since Parma is his city, he was actually going, I mean, in pole, you know? Literally 5 minutes after he picked up Sala, we almost saw them car crashing. I think it was like with a bike, with a motorcycle, not even with a car. I'm not sure. It seemed like a cartoon. It was crazy. My storytelling was pretty poor, but I think you got what happened. You could see the car like jumping. We are 1,000 away from 10Ks. Going pretty slow due to technical problems, but now we are full gas. Come on, I wanna see a new colleague for Wheezing and Galbot. Give me the rock ball. I'm fine. But I hella want a Machoke. It looks so good also in purple, by the way. Such a great Pokemon. I don't regret at all using Machamp when I went for Raikou in 2021. Even if it just like was super wrong. Not gonna lie. But I don't regret it. Many times it wasn't even killing the roamer. But also in the back sprite is super cool, Machamp. Next time for the dogs, I'm still yet to choose if I wanna go for Mamoswine or Graveler actually. I know that the optimal one would be Graveler. But at the same time I like using, especially for long hounds, Pokemons that I like. I mean, of course, if they make the hound be way worse, definitely not convenient, I think about it. But there should be a slight difference between the two. Yeah, we met for the first time at the IRL, unironically. Me, Ring, Verzi, and Sala. And that's it. Basically, the difference between Mamoswine and Graveler should be, if I'm like, I never went in depth into it, but the thing for Graveler should be that it got Explosion. And I don't know why it should be better than the Mamoswine though, but I know that everyone goes for Graveler. With Explosion, because he's more powerful than Earthquake for Mamoswine. I don't know. Thank you, bro. Oh, Swampy. Alright. Yeah, this time I also made the profile pictures appear in the intro. You can see that the profile pictures are the same, in fact. And I think I also used the wrong one actually. In the end, I went for the one with the WeChat for Verzi with Flygon, even if he told me he didn't want to. I completely forgot. Anyway, WeChat gang. Hi Puyol, welcome. How's it? Yeah, exactly. But there gotta be, I mean, 100 or 150. It is the same in the end. If it is a stab with a, like, if you make Mamoswine be great, it is a one shot every time. But if it was this easy, I don't know why then others would go for Graveler. I remember that there was something about the fact that you were like self-killing the Graveler with Explosion. So I don't remember, like, there gotta be like something with the second member of the team. I don't know. I never went into it. Or I remember Ryan kind of explained me this stuff, I think a couple of years ago, when he was going for the roamers. I don't know, but I don't care. I think I might go for Mamoswine anyways. I like it too much not to use it. And also stab Earthquake with decent EVs in attack is fine. Gotta be fine. Then I think I'm placing Illuminate in the front. Dead. And that's it, I think. I remember that back then to use Machamp, it was tough actually. I had to really make it be strong, like EV Train. It was annoying. I don't even know why I did it, because like I liked Machamp, but I just wasn't caring about the setup back then at all. I was like, let me see a random Pokemon that can actually work. I saw a couple people going for Machamp back then, so I went for Machamp randomly, completely. I mean, honestly, going against my interests, I would suggest you to go for the double encounters. Even if I don't want you to catch up on the shinies. I won't have the crown this year. I'm still in pole position after 4 days. I can't believe it, actually. But I don't know, it's up to you. I mean, do you want to be back to single encounter, to single hunting, or not? Back to single hunting, I would suggest you to go for the double encounters. Honestly, it's worth it. Okay, so you're still on multiple devices. Let me think. A 100% Psyduck? Where? There should be a place in Fire and Leaf Green, right? Beside the Safari Zone. I don't remember who, but there was someone who was going for a Psyduck in Gen 3. Best of luck for Christian. Let's go. Anyway, I don't know if you were tuned for like in the past minutes actually, but I've been mentioning other rounds just in case. I hope you were tuned. I really no clue. Might be, but I'm pretty sure there gotta be a place in which it is a 100%. If I'm not wrong, in Argon and Soul Silver, in that exact place, you can get Grimer in the water. That is cool. But I don't think it's worth it in Argon and Soul Silver, because you can literally go to the cycling road during the night and challenge a very interesting pool that I can actually suggest right now to Null, now that I think about it. I also suggested it to Sala back then. In the cycling road in Kanto, in Argon and Soul Silver, I don't know which one is the name of the route, but depending on the night or the day or whatever, during the night you can also find Markrow, but overall there should be Markrow, Grimer or Mach, and I think also a fire type. I don't remember if it is Vulpix. No, it is Slugma. It is Slugma. It is just like a completely random pool. If I'm not wrong. I don't want to be hard capping right now, but it should be like during the night Markrow, Slugma and poison types. I'm pretty sure it should be Grimer and Mach. That one is the hell of a place. Welcome back. Bro, send a picture on the Discord. Go. Am I bringing this face to the odds? still have a feeling I can find a shiny today. I don't know. Let's go. Nice. Big numbers. I remember about it. I was actually super surprised about seeing such a thing in the bingo. It was too cool, actually. But I mean, we have plenty of time. Would be cool if it was during the event, of course. But one is definitely taking place during the stream. Come on. It was super cool. What do you mean, hold on? What emote? Did I emote? It is cool. It is always cool to record the ounce, in my honest opinion. Also, I mean, in company. It's super cool because like you watch stuff, you know. You can literally just do something you could be doing anyways, still with someone. So like watching a show and in the meanwhile it's shanyouting, like it's super cool. That's crazy. So glad that we found a shiny in that moment, actually. We were talking about it. He was actually storytelling when he almost like si è aperto la testa. When he was like younger. And then a shiny popped up. You gotta start thinking in English, bro. Is indeed pretty fun. Hi, Tiago. Welcome. Welcome. I don't know really. I had to think about it actually because I had a couple technical problems, so I'm a little bit like behind what I had in mind for today's encounters. So I don't know. I think I'm getting to 6,000 for sure. I might even go on. I don't really know. We'll figure out all together, I guess. I'm hardly looking for a second shiny Weezing to nickname it after you, by the way. Just a matter of being kind, I would say. Oh, what you mean? Hold on. By the way, imagine finding another Weezing. 5th Weezing, bro. I didn't even do these many phases overall in the mountain. And like half of the phases would be Weezings. Weezings or Koffings. Would be indeed insane, but also I'm still yet to collect the net balls again in the bottom right console. I didn't do it yet. I'm 100% getting punished finding Weezing in the bottom right. If I'm finding another shiny in the bottom right back to back, it is over. A file that never found a shiny, I think, is finding everything. Alright. I wish I could help you about it. But yeah, it gotta be... It is always tough. Quad Machok? It's always tough when it comes to taking such a choice. Positive or negative features about a specific thing. So many ads, hold on. Let me see if I by chance forgot to... No, it is low frequency. I always put them at the lowest in the streams. And in the videos I don't even put them, so... I mean in between the video. At the end and at the beginning I do. But in the middle I feel like it ruins the video. Especially with the atmosphere with my videos. So, but sometimes YouTube, I think, just like goes like randomly about it, because every time I set low, also I don't know if you remember, but like, was it like August or July of the past year? At some point, it started to insert many, as long as you told me, even if I always set it too low. I don't know why. Okay, so I guess that the only pro is that they are paying you way more. Alright. Honestly, I can't really do anything but listen to what you're, I mean, like reading what you're writing. Like I'm not really in the position to suggest you anything, actually. Like, you are the only one that can really know. Like, you and like people that know you IRL, I think, they know your condition. Oh, bro, I saw. I don't know if we're talking about the same person right now, but I saw. I think him at this point on IG. Bro, it kills me. If it is him, it kills me. I saw a couple of videos of him, of his. Bro, with your Revolut one. For real. Alright. But it is super hard just to even like write things or like mention all this stuff or just say them out loud even without people listening. Just, I mean, it helps me many times. Like, I mean, talking with myself, if that's how you say that. So basically like talking alone, speaking alone. I don't know how to say that. Anyway, it makes me figure out things that like makes me figure out things that I wouldn't have figured out, but based on things that I already knew. I don't know if it makes sense to you. Anyway, I completely understand what you're writing. I mean, what you mean. Hi, Rebirth. Welcome. This might be a plan. You work more to spend the money to spend money on your psychologist. Oh, so it is really fresh as a thing. Just like literally an hour ago. An hour ago, sorry. What I can tell you is for sure take 2 or 3 days at least Especially because I can definitely imagine right now like everything going extremely fast in your mind about it. This one will be a long day about it. But already tomorrow and the day after you'll be able to think about it way more wisely. Trying to stop in this stream, I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing a couple hours more, I would say. Or is the counter going on? How am I going this low? Yeah, the counter is going on. How did I only do 700 in 2 hours? Anyway, yeah, I'd like to do a couple hours more. I don't know though, I'm 100% getting to 6,000. That would require me a little bit less than 2 hours. Or should at least. Let's go. This matters a lot. I mean, we are all adults, but these situations are too complicated. They just require too much technical knowledge about the person's life. I gotta take the choice. So what I suggested to do, Thiago, is just consider as like, I don't know, topics, what we are saying. But I mean, don't let them drive you too much. Yeah, it feels like you're just like stuck in the same position. Yeah. It'll be tough, but slowly by doing other stuff, it would definitely help. Just like detaching. In the end, I guess you have time to choose. But of course, when it comes to these things, you just wanna get away with a choice like right away. You just wanna figure out your future. By the way, yeah, right. Did you try to apply to some other places if there are nearby? Beside the one, I mean, of course, like if you did an internship there, the place feels way more familiar. But at some point, it definitely will happen that you have to go to somewhere like you just don't know when it comes to work. So why not it be now? Potentially. In my life, what I can tell you is that I really understood not to settle to stuff only because it is comfortable. Because it just won't. I mean, like feeling comfortable just won't last for forever. So if my philosophy, like if it doesn't last for forever, then just like if it is not made to last forever, just stop it right now. But it's not always right as a thing. But many times it is applicable. It would be worth it to look around, honestly. You're calling Macario again. Let's see. We have many encounters to do still for today. we still started really fast, so I'm definitely satisfied for what happened so far. Where every phase could actually end up being the last phase, unironically. Lots, baby. See you later, Swampy. Rice and fried eggs. We like that. I wanted to mention a thing about this. I mean, about her, because I've never really listened to her music, beside like a couple songs in which she was featured of other artists. But I really respect the amount of effort she put in. Like, I don't know if it was a couple of years ago or if she still is, but like there was at some point she was like dropping songs like, I don't know, very frequently, and people were liking it a lot. So she was like killing it, unironically, and I respect that. That's it. All right. By chance, did they tell you if there is like an ultimate date you can wait before telling them if you wanna join them or not? Maybe 14 still running for each one. Hopefully not. Nah, to me, it is a matter of like a couple days at worst. I mean, I don't mean to jinx you right now, but see you in the next one, Salah. Have a great one. Enjoy. No, yeah, I completely remember about this era. Completely. I was still into listening to Italian music, like, I mean, of just like following the, I mean, Italian artists back then. Now I don't care at all anymore, but I mean, this one was like more than 7 years ago, 6 years ago. Don't remember. She was super young. Like, she's my age, I think. Anyway. Okay. So we'll stop. Anyway, if you want to bring it up again any soon, feel free to do it. Anyway, give me a quick second that I go to the bathroom and I will be back in a couple minutes. Alright, we're back. Tiago, there was just a little thing that I thought about before detaching from the topic. I don't know how much in contact you would be with your boss. But if he is really annoying, I just wanted to mention that it really matters in the overall stress in life, especially at work. If it is not like a part-time job and you gotta do a lot of time during the day. So, I mean, keep it in mind. Switch to double hunting. Double hunting feels comfortable. Oh, double hunt. I I felt double encounters. Sorry. Just feels way more comfortable. Alright. Alright. I mean, it is really up to personal tastes. Really. When it comes to how to shine out, it's really super personal. No, but if that's why you wouldn't like to keep talking about it, don't worry about it at all. $9,400. Let's go. So far right now, unless someone found something on the Discord that I still didn't see, we should be on 11 shinies. I don't remember the past year right now, like 4 days in, how many shinies we were in. But we ended up finding 42, I think, overall. As far as I remember, out of the 2 weeks. It would be great to go over the number next time. I mean, this time. At some point, we won't be going over the number anymore. I mean, it depends actually. We get many. We become many in the next years. It would be always a crescendo, but it would be cool to collect more than the past year, for sure. No, because it should still be a 100% catch rate with the Dusk Ball. Even full HP, full life should just be the same as these double encounters. So you can even have as the leader an illuminate Pokemon when you face Koffing. Just throw the Dusk Ball. Should be this way. But I mean, check out the catch rate just in case. But in the end, if it is a Dusk Ball or a Master Ball or whatever it is, anyway, since you're not going for the Dusk Ball, now that I think about it, yeah, it still has memento. If you wanna try your luck with Dive Ball. See you later, Skywolf. No, yeah, my lunch will come at some point. Don't worry. See you later. By the way, Salah, in the end, did I send you the files of the IRL? I remember you asked me to send them, but I don't remember creating a folder and sending you the files, honestly. Yeah, I forgot about it. Understandable. But honestly, beside the entire scenario, etc., I still prefer Koffing as a shiny, honestly. Weezing is superior though, but those colors are crazy. Anyway, yeah, I figured out that whenever I'm clearing the entire mountain and I have found every single sparkle possible, every single time the event takes place again, I am doing Koffing in the double encounters again. Like I will just set it as an internal target, I guess. I still gotta understand if I wanna flex during the catch and just not care about the catch and try and go for another ball. But honestly, I'd rather always try and go for the best scenario. So still at dusk. And I mean, in that spot, I will be back on Politoed. Definitely. And it will also be a great occasion to mention in a video that strategy that Ginger Ninja mentioned under the Koffing video. Because I don't know if I will ever have the chance to unless I'm getting back to the double encounters in Platinum, which I don't know when it will take place. So, but I would like to mention it in a video, giving the credits to him, of course. But still, there is way too much stuff that I gotta find. There are also the nighttime Pokemons that I didn't even remember of. We were talking about them yesterday, Banette in the outside. That might even be the only night type in the end, because in the cave, day or not, it doesn't matter, I think. Overall, in general, like in caves. So. But yeah, the journey will be long. Full of emotions. I'm kind of missing a little bit hunting for B-Sharp, not gonna lie. I'm very curious to see if I'm finding B-Sharp next phase or not. That might be a dangerous move. I mean, every once in a while, gotta be done, you know? Impossible to control it. You are badly influencing to one another, each other, or whatever is said. That's good to hear. That's such an important relationship. I don't know what this means, but if he was the target, that's nice. Are you looking for haunting it? Or you need for the decks? What is the plan? Because as I said before, every single Pokemon in Trophy Garden can be, let's say, easily haunted as a 50%, with a 50% Pikachu remaining, with a Repel Trick. I don't remember the level of the Repel Trick, but you can easily find it out. I will be in the Trophy Garden. Alright. I also, I kind of studied the place, but I don't remember if it, like, in order to get the Pokemon you wanted in the garden, it was working just as, like, for example, these worms. So you save before midnight, you check it out. I remember. Alright, then it was working that way. Tiago, was it you that were a fan of a Epini? Because I would freaking have to set up an aunt for it in the garden. Yeah, for real. Just goes that way. Anyway, I will literally have to insert a freaking shiny Epini GIF in the layout one day. I'm really curious to know how many shiny Pikachus I will find. Because it is part of the Sinnoh Live Index. I don't even know if, since you told me you didn't catch up with the latest videos. No, but I said it in the IRL video, that one you saw it. So yeah, like I was planning on kind of officially going for the Live Index from 2027 onward. Of course, I will still, I mean, have this space for a couple rounds that don't belong to it. But Epini would be for the Live Index, as well as Bonsley and Mime Jr. And I'm really looking forward to catch both Mime Jr. and Bonsley. They are very cool. So I think I will just do a little side arc at some point in the Trophy Garden. A little filler in the Jesus journey. It's just like those random 3 episodes arcs in animes, you know? No, sorry, Live Index in Sinnoh. Live Index in Sinnoh. In fact, Mantike is one of the steps. Just kind of feel like clearing all the most difficult rounds, to then go for the chill ones. Live Sinnoh Live Index across in the entire generation 4 in order to have some variety. So also Hounds in Argol and Soul Silver, as long as they are from Sinnoh, you know. I completely understand. I completely understand. At the beginning, when I went from Radar to Full Odds, I was completely avoiding literally almost Pokemon, almost whatever Pokemon you could find in the grass because of that. I was like mainly going for Pokemons that were like soft resettable, like starters or Pokemons that couldn't be found with your Radar, so that like I could have had the proof that I went for it Full Odds instead of the Radar. Now I don't care about it anymore, but I completely understand. There were so many rounds I was like, oh yeah, I like to do it Full Odds, but then I was like, I mean, I can just Radar it. So 500s away from 10Ks. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if without the channel I would still be of that mind. It is really tough to predict such a thing actually, because many things change in perspectives. So, I mean, by the time passes. So, I don't know, but for sure, having the channel and the documentation of everything helped me not caring about it anymore. And same thing for the Safari Zone, really. Maybe, again, I might still already... I mean, I might eventually still go in the Safari Zone even if I didn't have a channel, but having still the sparkles and the video and actually define gave me a push 100%. Yeah. You don't want bulk. I understand. Right. That's very annoying about Diamond Pearl and Platinum, because if you move a Pokemon from Sinnoh to... No, am I tripping? I don't remember. I kind of remember that when I was looking at the infos of Pokemons that I had from Sinnoh and moved to Soul Silver, but it feels strange. It was telling me the route and everything. But I feel like it was. I feel like it was being specific about the infos. There isn't the Graveler. Alright, I also feel like a Graveler. I'm not gonna lie. So we decided to go for Virizion. Alright. I was still not certain. I suggest you to check it out. I'm not sure, but I remember it was being more specific. For example, when I was editing the video, the Shiny Dialga video in the Sinja Ruins, I showcased in the intro 2 screenshots of Arceus. And one of the 2 Arceuses was from the All of Origin, because it was the shiny one. And I remember it was mentioning All of Origin, because if not, I wouldn't have showcased it in the intro. But the All of Origin is the All of Origin. It belongs to Sinnoh, but considering that the Sinja Ruins, I don't know if there might be something about it special that and it still showcases it. So what just feels me like makes me feel strange is that like I really don't see, for example, I don't know, if I move Infernape to Soul Silver, it feels strange to read like Route 201 or 202 or whatever it was. 201 should be. It would feel super strange actually, but it makes sense for it to do it. I don't know. There are many times that I feel like I would prefer Argon and Soul Silver as my main file. Also because the let's say the layout of what you see when you look at the infos of a shiny. Let's go. Is way more good looking in Argon and Soul Silver. I really don't like the green and yellow in Platinum. But in the end, I don't even take a look to shinies after I find them, like, so I don't really even care. And Platinum is Platinum, so I gotta go for it. But many times, I feel like for many features, I would prefer to have Argon and Soul Silver as my main one. Yeah, it is. Best of luck on Charmander, come on. I mean, to me, just like the I like the fact that Platinum doesn't have any equal game. That makes it be cooler to my eyes. So I prefer it, but in general, I prefer everything about it more than Diamond and Pearl. So there was no peak about it. I mean, in that spot. But about what was making it better rather than Argon and Soul Silver, for sure the fact that if there was like a special one, a third game for Argon and Soul Silver, probably I would go for it. I don't know, because I want to have everything in Sinnoh. That's the point. So I don't know what I would do. Best of luck, world. But in the end, aren't you joining the mountain? I remember when I was a child, I wasn't too much into the fact that there was a Pokemon in the overworld. Not gonna lie, it seems super strange as a thing, but I swear I was really liking to see the character alone. I don't know, and that's why I never had Soul Silver as my main file when I only had Pearl and Soul Silver. Now I definitely like it a lot. 100%. Alright, best of luck. You also didn't like it? That's crazy. I think we are the only two people in the world about it. But I really don't remember talking about, I mean, like negative and positive aspects of having Platinum as the main file or not. At the time I remember that another thing to me was the fact that I had my Poké Radar, and at the time I was using it. It was another thing for me to stay in Pearl, because at the time I didn't have Platinum. But now I don't even care about the Radar anymore, so I don't even know. To me, it might just be Sinnoh, and that's it. Oh, this is nuts. No, I never had anything against it. What I was loving a lot was my goodness, the item seeker. Bro, the one in Sinnoh is the worst one in the world. What a waste of time every time. Thank God I memorized every single hidden item in Sinnoh. So every time, if I want to do a run in which I collect everything, it requires me no effort. But the one in Legend of Silver is busted. I also remember I loved the one in X and Y. Very cool. Once again, I would mention that I am very happy that in Sinnoh you can't turn off the battle animations, because even if it makes the Aunt worse, they are very cool to see when there is a shiny on screen, especially for a video. That is something that in Legend of Silver at some point, like, you gotta drop it. I tried until I could without dropping the animations, but it looks very bad without the animations, not gonna lie, because the Pokemon goes like super fast to the screen and the sparkles start right after it touches the ground, unironically. It feels super not old as a thing. I don't know. I don't know if I will ever be back to like keeping the animations or not, because it really is a waste of time. But I promise that whenever I will be, if it happens, in the Safari Zone in Legend of Silver, for Weezing that has the craziest animation, it looks so good, in which I can step on a shiny Weezing, I will keep the animations on. With the smoke that comes out of the mouth is insane. Never paid too much attention to the box management. Oh yeah. At first, when you were talking about tools, I thought you were referring to the package that I literally never used in my life if it wasn't for the item seeker, and I like to see the clock. That is the one that I usually keep on. It's like seeing the Safarians in Gen 3. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Having the animation makes you have those 2 seconds more to realize that there is the shine on screen and catch the sparkles with your eyes. Too. It's cool. I don't know, the more I talk about this, the more I feel like, am I really caring about those because we're talking about really 4 or 5 seconds, because there is the animation of the opponent and the animation of your Pokemon. Maybe 3 or 4. But every single time I bring this thing up, I'm like, bro, I swear next time I'm in Legend of Silver, I'm keeping the animations on, and in the end I'm not doing that. And in fact, I love hunting for legendaries in Legend of Silver, because I can keep the animations on, it changes nothing, I can soft reset when it stays in the shadows, but when it shines, it drops the animation. Especially for a legendary, like imagine Mewtwo dropping the animation. The package is interesting. It's very interesting, full of features, even if like half of them are useless, I think. But are those little features that they add in a game that makes it become even more peak? But there are many softwares that I never even used in my life, and I never even went into. What is that you use when it comes to those softwares? I remember there is the one with the eggs. There is the one for the friendship. That one is useful. That one is very useful. For those of you who didn't know that, there is this software in the package that shows you that shows your team, and it is just really, I think, about seeing your team like messing around in the screen. And if you keep with the stylus, like if you press on the Pokemon and keep the Pokemon pressed, there are gonna be like a couple earths coming out of the Pokemon, and the bigger they are, the more the friendship, basically. Step counter, yeah, that one is cool. I agree. Also the in-game counter, that one is also cool. That like you just press the thing. I think the software in total are like 24 or 25. I'm not sure. I would say that's solid. I don't know, 6 or 7 are interesting. There is the one in the daycare, but the few times I used it, as far as I remember, it got a lot of delay. I don't know if it was like updating when you were like changing the route or when it was updating, but sometimes I feel like, if I remember right, the egg was already available, even if it wasn't still showing me the egg in the package. Give it up. Come on. GG's. By the way, yeah, this step counter is very cool. There are also cool challenges. Like I remember this video. I mean, not necessarily a challenge, but I remember a video. I think it was from Absol. I'm not sure. In which he hunted for a Banary and he wanted to evolve it right away. I don't even know why. But he wanted to evolve. Oh, probably because he wanted to stay in the turn. No? I don't know. He didn't have the bike because the bike is later, but he like did like all these steps. I don't remember if there was a concept behind it. I saw that video years ago, I think. But I remember he was he was relying a lot on the counter, the step counter. But in general, it's very cool as a feature. Then I don't remember the others. I remember there is a coin flip. Okay, I guess for other random challenges, it can be interesting. Then let me see. There were just a bunch of softwares that I was just collecting in the post game. I was just doing a sort of ride in the entire map, collecting everything. I wasn't even paying attention to them. I don't know. Tell me other softwares if you remember them. Even if I could just like take a look to them, since I'm in Diamond Pearl right now, and I also have my previous main Pearl that has everything. Let me see. There is the egg, all the obtained the most recent 12 obtained Pokemon. That I mean, it's useless, but it's cool. There is the clock, but without the numbers, just with the things that move. Oh, the map for the roamers. This one is clutch. This one is insane. How could I not mention it? The map for the, I mean, that should be for the batteries actually, but it shows the roamer. That one is insane. My goodness, the best roamers in Sinnoh, no cap. I've never tried to go for Larios or Larias in Argon and Soul Silver. I think I saw a couple videos years ago about them, and I remember that like joining the thing every time, checking the map there, I wasn't liking it. I don't even know if it is a must to check the map. I don't know if you can approach whatever roamer in the same way as you approach, like, if it is optimal to approach them the same way as you approach Raikkonen and Entei, so no map and just like go raw into the grass. I don't know if it's optimal. But bro, ounce for roamers feels so good in Jump 4 in Sinnoh. I mean, so good. Hold on. Feels better. Bro, we'll be waiting for you in Gen 4. 100%. Then let me see other softwares. Oh, there is this one that is like a wireless link. I don't know what you do with it. I never used it. The coin flip. Okay. The other thing for the berries. But I don't know how to use it. Never used it. There is the calendar. No, let me out. We're still during the event. I gotta grind. Going for Bastion Fossil. Nice. We were talking about Bastion and Rampart just yesterday. I'm also going for Bastion, by the way. I mean, for Shieldon. The one that I will evolve is... I mean, will be another one for the Live Index. But I'm also still going for Shieldon. Welcome back, Skywolf. You didn't miss anything important. We were just like, I don't know, doing a stream of consciousness about the softwares in the package in Sinnoh and just like comparing some features in Diamond Pearl and Platinum to the ones in Argonauts of Silver, pretty much. And I was also, again, as I always do, complaining about the fact that you can turn off the animations in Argonauts of Silver. And I feel like an hypocrite every time. So I say they're super good, and then I turn them off. Oh, coin flip is essential for energy manipulation. Alright. Talking about the berries, I still remember the first time I was doing some eggs, not for shiny hunting, I was just doing some eggs. It was probably 2018 or 19, and I randomly saw the berries growing with the sparkles. I was like, I don't know, I was shocked actually. I felt like I was the chosen one, that I saw something and no one ever saw. Imagine playing those games for like your entire life, and then at some point after 10 years you see some berries sparkling. I was going crazy about it. I did some researches right after. I'm always supporting buying Gen 4 games. Oh, I used to have 2DS Lite that were white. My goodness, they were fantastic. They were fantastic. Couldn't manage to get the third one before switching to the capture cards. My third one was gray, the like silver, like no, not silver, like metallic gray, I don't know. Fantastic too. Super good looking. Bro, go out for people up. Let's go. 40 with a charger and the R4. Bro, easy. That's a good deal. Yeah, white consoles, I'm never buying them unless, I mean, beside this one, the 2DS, because this one just looks way better than the white and orange one. But for that reason we were talking about a couple years ago, about black DSs, they just like become, they seem just dirty around the buttons, even if they are not dirty, and whatever console actually gets that color bar in the black one, it is super visible. I'm super happy that the capture cards I'm using are silver. Actually. Basically scammed him. What do I gotta do with the link? I'll check the conditions. Let me see. It seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Nice catch. 100%. It also seems like the R4 is already built in with the firmware. It is already working properly. So it's also clean. You don't even have to, I mean, it is simple, but you don't even have to take a look to the firmwares. Pretty good. Very nice. Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. But I remember it was one of the, I don't know, kind of an early topic in the streams when I started. For sure 2024. I don't know. I don't know if it was during the Larius saga or what. Or anyway, when I bought my two DS Lite that were white, they were in a store. I paid them 40 each with the charger but without the R4. But it was 4 or 5 years ago. They were less expensive than now. In fact, it was in a store. Probably online on Vinted, which probably didn't exist when I bought them. I would have found them for a bit less, but in the end, a great deal IRL is always a great deal. You don't have to put the shipping, and you can test the buttons. So it is not bad. No, we didn't know each other. I started streaming in February 2024, and I've been sticking all along until now. I mean, until now, but also the past year in 2025 when I decided to come up with it. I think it was probably Ring that suggested it for the first time. I was like, we should meet around together. I think it happened that way. I don't remember actually. I don't think it started from me. Like I don't know if I would have ever come up with the idea. Actually, I've always seen shinypokemon as something. I don't know. I wouldn't have seen like my mind going to like meeting people, IRL, around shinypokemon. Like I don't know if you got my point. And that was it basically. So like we've been, because like at the time I was streaming. Not every day, but almost. Like I was streaming like 5 or 6 times per week. So, and every time I was streaming, they were always tuning. So at some point I said, all right, I'm organize this thing. Everyone that wants to join, literally, there was a Discord channel on the server. I said, everyone that wants to join, even if it was like, they did it like completely without thinking, let's say, because actually, if it ended up being like that 10 people wanted to join, would have been a mess, actually. It wouldn't have been possible. It wouldn't be a mess, really. But in the end, it ended up being there were just the 4 of us. And makes sense in the end. Like, no one knew any other person in the chat, basically. But yeah, I didn't know anyone that tuned to my streams before. Beside my IRL friends, but they I mean, sometimes they join and just say I and then they leave, basically. So they are not really part of the community. But basically that's how it began. But I mean, at the time, like, it was super, I don't know how to say, like, I proposed it like super genuinely, let's say, because we were super few. We were, every single stream, it was already a lot if we were like 3 or 4 at the same time. And in fact, like many streams I was alone at the beginning especially. But of course, like, makes sense. So that was it. We were really just like very few, so every single time it was super comfortable. I mean, also right now it is, but you know, when we are like only 2 or 3, like, I don't know, it's strange. I don't know how to explain it. At the beginning, I remember before starting streaming, I was talking about this with a friend of mine that was still, he was pushing me a lot. He was telling me, bro, start streaming, etc. And I was telling him, but I mean, all of my concernings. So like, I was super new to everything, of course. So I was like, but what if someone joins and there is a spectator, but he's not writing anything? Do I have to say something? Is it weird if I stay quiet? Or I don't know, all of these things, you know. Thinking about it right now, like, it is just the chillest thing. I mean, you don't have to talk. If you have something to share, you say something. If someone writes something, you say something. If not, you stay quiet and that's it. In the end, I think the majority of the people that like tune to Helynt streams just like leave it in the background and just wanna, even for the music probably, I don't even know. I don't know how other people set up Helynt streams actually. So I don't know if like music is something like that is everywhere in streams in Helynt. I hope so, honestly, because I think it would be terrible to be listening to the in-game music. My goodness. I thought about, for this event, keeping the Stark Mountain track directly from the game, like from the 5th capture card that I have, so it would have, like, without catching encounters. So just like straight the track every time, like for the entire stream. Bro, I said, let me do a test before. Bro, I listened to it for like 5 minutes. I wanted to destroy my ears. Even if the soundtrack is great, but bro, imagine listening to it. I think it was the Eternal Forest that could have been done in that spot, but in Stark Mountain, no way. No. The first time it came up during a stream, it was not on the Discord. I'm 100% sure about it. No, you don't have to look at eBay. I suggest you to. So there are sites online. There is the Loopy site, but he was always sold out when I bought mine. When I bought mine, I bought them on Twitter. On average, I bought them in different. Hi, Jizzy. I bought them in different moments of my life. I bought 3, then 1, and another one. 3 years later. On average, shipping included, I spent 200 each. Nowadays, they are a bit more expensive, but I would never spend more than 250. Honestly, for a FedES capture card. Murky, by chance. I only know Loopy, Murky, and that's it, as the sites. There's also a Discord server for Murky. And potentially there are people that are reselling the capture cards that I don't use anymore, so if you wanna connect to it. At the time I was desperate actually, because Loopy was sold out. Murky at the time got high prices, and they, if I remember right, they were having more 3DSs rather than FedESs, and I needed the DSs that were able to host Gen 3 games. So I started to like subscribe to forums and like random things. Also, there is also a forum in the Loopy site. I was like randomly texting people. I was desperate because I wanted to go on with my plans. I wanted to do the Dream Team Quest competitive edition that I did, and I needed the capture cards, but I couldn't find them. Then I found out that on Twitter there are people that sell them, and it was easy as that. And way better actually, because they are professional instead of random people. I mean, buying from randoms that could have easily scammed me. There are multiple ways actually. I said I paid 200 each because I bought the entire console already installed with also the shipping and everything. Like I didn't do anything but pay. But you can even send your console and they install it. I don't know for how much, because like I cut down the option since the beginning because it is just not worth it for me. I think it is not worth it in general. Like you're just like wasting money on shipping if it is too loopy, that is in America. Murky, I don't know about it. I don't know their prices, but back then it wasn't convenient for me to pay 2 shippings. Also because you're not only paying the shipping and the install, you also gotta buy the console, and I didn't even have the console. I didn't have anything. Because only fat DSs are able to, as far as I know. Because someone told me that nowadays also DSIs can have capture cards. I don't know if it was a cap or not, but as far as I know, only fat DSs have the room inside to be able to host a capture card. I didn't have the fat DSs because they are just the worst consoles, potentially. So, I mean, I had one and I sold it because it wasn't worth it. So I didn't have them and I bought them already built in. Or eventually you can buy only the capture card, so without the device, and you gotta install it yourself at your risk. You will also have to buy the tools to do it, and as far as I know, it is not the easiest actually. Like we were talking about this also in a couple of streams ago, I think, but it is not the easiest since you have to cut part of the plastic of the bottoms of the like bottoms, not the bottom screen, like the bottom part of the console. And if you don't do it right, then it is not super cool. Then you also gotta use the glue. I don't know. It is easier to buy them already built in. In the end, the price isn't changing this much. I mean, it is, but it is up to you, really. Nowadays, even if right now I'm more into trying and build these things myself. For these things, I would still buy them already built in. Something that I would like to do one day is changing the shell of my capture cards, but I'm not sure it is recommendable as a thing to do, and I don't want to risk to mess up anything. But they are not too good looking because I received them that, I mean, the shell wasn't in the greatest conditions. There were like scratches and these things, but the consoles are very old. And at the time, I was just happy with having the capture cards. I wouldn't care less about the shell. I understood how rare they were to be found, especially back then, that everyone was sold out and there were like waiting lists that were insane. So when I found the deal, and the deal was super great, I couldn't care less about the conditions, honestly. Of course, the conditions are great. There are just some scratches, but they're super good. Like everything works properly. I was even okay with like buying the pink one or a blue one and having them like mismatched in colors. I just needed the capture cards. They were tough to find. Let's go, Sala. Let's go. Easy. Told you, bro. Easy. I was in my mind. I didn't even figure out all these. GG's. Alright, good to know. Good to know. GG's. Let's go. Now the gate is open, bro. Watch me completely being destroyed and not be able to get the crown of the event. But yeah, gel on the catch. Which game? Is it the Japanese game? Hopefully not. Yeah, bro. So many Atrians got found. Exactly. Let me see the picture. Come on. Finally. Super happy it actually didn't end up being a drought. And also, I'm happy that you are free from having to stare at the Pokemon every time to see the sparkles, actually. Because it is very annoying to do as a thing. The few times it happened to me that I had to, it was annoying to me. So we are 12 shinies in so far. Let's go. Only 4 days in. We literally have like 10 days left still. 10 days plus a little bit of extra time to whoever didn't complete the phase or stuff like that. Those ones are still gonna be counted, of course. We gotta complete the phase, you know. Come on, this year we gotta get to 50. Last year was 42, I think. Yeah, exactly. And also he was hunting from like different type of consoles, and every console got his own way to show colors, so it was even more weird. It was literally the weirdest spot. Keep it up. No complainings, only hunting. Bro, I remember when I hunted for the Kanto starters, they were super boring to me. At least I got relatively... No, I got pretty lucky. Charmander was like, before 1000, was 867, I think. Squirtle was 8000. And Bulbasaur was like 1500. They were pretty free, but I was really bored. All complaining, no hunting. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, true. Let's go. You also got the bingo. Easy. Love it. And also, I mean, it was the best Pokemon from the Stark Mountain, like to be like a representative, like in the middle of the bingo card. Like it could have been potentially even like a random, I don't know, a random Graveler. Etran, bro, rocks. OGL. My goodness, bro, I'm kind of missing hunting for legendaries, not gonna lie. There was one, a special one that I have in mind, and I have everything already prepared for it. And I would really like to do it before the next year, because it doesn't belong to Sinnoh, so... but in the end I decided to go for Mantike. It is something that I want to do on stream. But in the end I decided to go for Mantike, and I don't know if I will be done actually with Mantike by the end of the year, because you never know. So I don't know, but there is this legendary that I wanna do, and I have a cool thing that no one ever did for it in mind. So it's gonna be a cool video. I also already prepared the thumbnail for it, and I didn't even find it. Bro, there are just days in which like I go insane with like preparing stuff, and I just gotta put everything down, you know. Anyway, Gem 4, of course. Lagasin, what to go? Oh, one day it would be cool. Bro, I keep saying one day I want out for it. Bro, like, I'll never be auntie for all of these things. But it would be cool one day to do like a sort of like remastered out of the Regis and Larius and Larias in Gem 5. The Lake Trio, even if I don't even like the Lake Trio this much, but just because. But those are just like literally loose sounds. Like really, when I really won't know what to do next, I'll do them. I don't know. But I'm 100% dying before haunting all this. No, bro, you don't even understand. Like, I already know what I want to do for this Stark Mountain for the next 10 years, probably. I mean, it is not tough. It is Magby. No, I'm kidding. Also, after Magby, I know what to do. And then there is the Living Dex that will be a time skip, unironically. But no, I want to make... I already know what I want to do for the Living Dex. I want to make every single kind of... For some ounce, you can do it, but for almost every single ounce, I want to make something special, actually. Like, giving them... cool features, something that never has been done, actually, because like in the end, like, shiny hunting exists since years, and in the end all the ounces are pretty much the same. There isn't even this much that you can bring when it comes to innovation to ounce, actually, because in the end it is an ounce. Like, it is not the easiest, but by thinking about it a little bit, there are many things that there can be brought up, even about ounce that already got done 1,000 times, in order to make them a bit different at least. We are working on that. Every single time I got something that comes up to my mind, I track it down on my little book. No. That one will be done, of course, but no, it's not that one. It doesn't belong to this Innodex, so... do I do for... quad soft reset ounce? 5. When it comes to easy resets, I go with 5. So legendaries, but it depends on how I have to move my hands. I'm resetting for normal legendary. It is easy to go with 5. Easy. Not the easiest, but you can do it without hurting your hands. But if the resets are, for example, the Sinnoh starters, in which I gotta keep pressing A and my hands gotta stick to it, or not only, but I also have to go to the right with the arrows, then it depends. I already figured out the way I wanna haunt for the starters. For example, Tartwig, that is the first one, you don't have to press the arrows. I can go with 4, because I can press for time. With 4 devices at the same time, A, spamming so much. But when it comes to Chimchar and people, then I would have to move my hands too much, so I don't know if I would go down. I would probably triple out in that spot. So it really depends, not only on the haunt, but even on the specific target of the haunt. Yeah. Yeah. It can end up being rough. That's why I try and prioritize the end placements as much as I can. I don't know if you remember, but like some months ago, I had a lot of pain to the elbow. It was because of the gym. I had something that I didn't have to do. Bro, it was hurting so much actually. It was not like an injury, but it was like a sort of like that type of pain that sticks to you for like weeks until you just like until it just leaves you. You know, it's not just like a trauma. I don't know to mention it. It was just not an event. It was just a lot of pressure applied to it every day. And I struggle haunting a lot. I'm not gonna lie, especially I was already off stream, but like it was late December and I had to edit stuff, so it was not the easiest. Also because like, I work with editing for other people and I had to edit also their videos. So I was struggling haunting, and of course I wasn't going to the gym at the time. I stopped for a month. I could barely hold the phone in my hand, I'm not gonna lie. It was not the best. But it was not due to shiny haunting, but I couldn't shiny haunt. And ironically I was doing, and I had this problem also in early January. I was already almost healed about it, but I was haunting for the Baroque Works, and I was having like 20-minute sessions, and then I was stopping for 10 minutes, and I was haunting with the eyes on the elbow, ironically. But I waited generally the entire past year, ironically, so I wanted to haunt, but now it is fine. It doesn't hurt me anymore. Anyway. Nah, control mod. I don't like control mods. I'll never buy it. I'd rather haunt with a single hand because the other hurts rather than haunting with the controller mod. Honestly, I mean, I think it depends also on, I guess, genetics or whatever, but I've been haunting for 5 years straight and I never had any problem. You just gotta prioritize, I mean, due to shiny haunting, you just gotta really, if you feel like your hands are hurting, stop haunting, and I mean, like, change the way you're haunting. To me, that one is clutch. If not, you can really mess up. I mean, I don't know the games you played, but shiny haunting is a bit different from anything else. But in general, I think it also relates a lot with probably pressing buttons on the keyboard. So if you're used to that, you shouldn't struggle too much with shiny haunting. But like playing with the PS4 is not really, or even playing on a DS, a single one, it's just really different. Oh, all right. Chloe is interesting. That one might stress a little bit the wrist. I never played in claw, but it is broken actually. To have a full movement. To the S is clutch. I remember about your setup. To the S helps. 100%. The first time I found out about what claw was... Dark, yes sir. Yeah, I will eat once I go off stream, don't worry. The first time I found out what claw was because I was following a stream of an Italian player that was playing Warzone. And when he was playing, I was like, how is it possible he has this movement? Because he was super skilled. He has this much control over the movement. And I knew for a fact he was playing with the controller. He was known to be a controller player. And by the way, it was super worthy to play from the PC in Warzone. Like, it is just like it's better. Anyway, I did some researches. I found out about what claw was, and I was like, how on earth is he able to play that way? Like, I tried. I was used not to play that way. Like, I would have had to train a little bit in order to be able to move to that new style. But I was like, how on earth is he playing that way? I wish I had a controller right now to show to everyone how you gotta place the hands. But basically, like, imagine having a controller that you are keeping this way. Basically, this finger, instead of being on the R button, you go for R with this one, and this one goes to the other buttons that are like close to the analogic, to like X, Y, A, and B for the DS, for example. That's basically how you play that way. Yeah, it is a matter of practice. Now I'm curious, what is extreme claw? Yeah. That's how they call them. They call it, sorry. It's hard until you learn it, as every other thing in the end. If you're used to keeping the controller in another way, it is tough to switch, but you can do that. It is like when you start like writing in caps lock when you're in elementary school and then you start like writing as an adult, you know. The problem is that when you learn how to play with the claw, you're already kind of grew. So it's always harder to learn things when you're grown, but you can do that. Oh yeah, I saw that. At university, during the lessons, everyone is a pro mobile gamer. Oh, so they're actually taking advantage of every single finger you have in the hand. Okay. Yeah, I got it. You use the middle finger together with the index to press the buttons like X, A, B, and Y. And you use the... I have no clue about the ones... I don't know the name of the finger close to the pinky actually, but I got what you mean. I think everyone got it. Golem is such a nice shiny. Okay. I think Graveler is way better than Golem. Ring finger, alright. Anyway, I was playing with the standard way and I was getting smoked, absolutely smoked from people who were using Claw. I mean, not necessarily, especially in Warzone, but many times. But there were also players from the PC, they had like, it is insane, the movement that you have from PC. It is just like, you can't catch up with controller, in my honest opinion. I'm not that much experienced as a player to probably be saying this. There might be... I mean, I know that there are many pro players that still play with the controller, but I think that just like having the chance to really do a 360 by just like moving the mouse of like a millimeter is too cracked. Like, I think that's equal skill, an equally skilled player from controller and PC that face in a 1v1 best of 30 kills, the one from controller is gonna be smoked, in my honest opinion. Not only in a 1v1, but probably even if they compare the exact same lobby, in the exact same deathmatch or whatever, and I don't know. That's what I think, actually. To me, the movement is insane. Calm finger. No, I don't play anymore. Since I was playing before Haunting, before I started to shiny out. Then to me, it was a waste of time to play Warzone when I had to bring on the channel. Also, I don't even like to play anymore. So okay. Recently, I was saying this also the past year. Once I tried to boot the PS4. This isn't a problem for Warzone actually, but I also have Modern Warfare Remastered with the CD that I'd like to insert into the PS4. I tried to play with a friend of mine back then. He asked me to, and I was like, okay, fine. I tried to insert the disc. It wasn't entering, so I don't know what happened to the PS4, but I never touched it like since then. I wasn't the worst. I wasn't the worst when I was playing Warzone. I was relatively okay, I would say. I rarely got to more than 10 kills in a game, but I wasn't the worst, I would say. I think I got like 14 or 15 kills probably 5 or 6 times. But I didn't play this much in the end. I played during COVID a lot. And that's it. Pretty much. I remember that I kind of like dropped the game almost when they inserted that new, what's it called? The new way to play of Rebirth, that one. I did like a couple matches in there, and then I dropped the game entirely. So, and that one was way easier to. I mean, it was way more frenetic, of course. But I played it literally twice. But I was doing more kills than the ones that I was doing in Verdansk. Basically. Bro, 30 kills? You're insane. No, thank you, Jizzy. There isn't. There wasn't. I have no clue about the amount of hours I had in Warzone. The matches were very long, and literally I was playing a lot in that period. But overall, it wasn't a lot in the end. But there gotta be many hours actually, more than 100 definitely. I started playing after Black Ops 2, so imagine. I started with Ghost. The only game that I played the story of, and I liked it. I barely remember it now, but again, as always, I remembered that I liked it. Alright. I mean, tell me exactly how how you want me to call you, and I will go for it. Something, not the full name. So, Joro or Josh. Don't wanna say the full name every time. I could definitely sell the PS4, considering I can't. No, I should just like. No, I can't sell it. I can't. Also, because like it wouldn't even go for anything probably right now. But I should send it to someone that fixes it, or I should fix it myself if I figure out what is the problem, in order to play randomly with someone one day. I don't know. I mean, if it is fine to you, I will call you Jizzy. To me, it's fine. Anyway, yeah, in the end I'm getting to 6Ks and then I'm going off. Unfortunately, no sparkles yet. I mean, yet. No sparkles again. I wish I could hunt a bit more. But I mean, I'm already hunting more than normal. For us straight. I will tell you Ghost. It is that Call of Duty that I used to feel like home, you know. I was the only one in my friend group that had Ghost. Everyone, I mean, we used to play Advanced Warfare. Then Black Ops 3 came out and we bought it, but no one ever bought Ghost. I was always alone playing. That's unfortunate, but I liked it so much actually. I also started to like the sniper there. I was playing with the sniper. It would be a blasphemy to be calling me a sniper at all, but I was doing some kills. The map were pretty good, depending on, I mean, if it was like domain. With the sniper, I think I was doing like, I don't know, 20 or 30 kills in the end. That were relatively many in the end. You couldn't jump, you had to run, so it was decent. But at the beginning with the sniper I was super bad, of course. It is not easy. But the best score I had was with I think the name of the weapon was MBS 64 or stuff like that. It was like a sort of rifle with 3 bullets every time, and I did 64 kills in a domain. That was the best I ever did. Beside a camp strike. Only once. That's it. But the lobby was very bad when I when I had the camp strike. So fair. But I never really went for a it never really was my goal actually. I'd rather like have a bit more fun with the sniper. And that's it. But I remember Strike Zone was fantastic as a map. I loved it. It was the most famous map from Ghost. But every single map I loved them, even if they were very big, like Stonehaven. Liked it a lot, even if it was impossible to play and to have like a very good score overall. Anyway, after Ghost, I would say Advanced Warfare. I really had a great time with the survival modality that there was. That one was the one I was playing with my friends. It was a bit repetitive, but we were having a lot of fun. But we're talking about middle school, unironically. Then I had a time skip of 3 years. After middle school, we stopped playing. And then I played Warzone during the quarantine. And then once I started in late 2020, I started shiny hunting. I dropped it completely, so it was just like the very first quarantine. Or I don't remember this. I don't know. But I started around April to play Warzone, I think. April 2020, and I stopped after the summer. It was only that year that I played. But we were doing like all-nighters, unironically, especially during the summer. Yeah, 10k Storal. I mean, normally I hunt off stream, not the same day I already had the hunting sessions, because unfortunately the day isn't 40 hours long. I wish it was. But if somehow randomly then I end up having the time to watch a couple episodes of Monster that I want to see, I would probably go on with Tentacool as the hunt. But I said I would have liked to do it yesterday and the day before. In the end, I couldn't. I don't know if today I will. But I like to, in general, to have a balance between hunting and also like writing down some ideas for the videos themselves or editing the videos. Now I don't have anything to edit. So yeah, but especially right now I want to hunt a lot. Because I spent the past 2 months beside January, so like December and November, and not only, like since the post Crystal arc, I had a lot to edit. So I hunted not too much, unfortunately, and I've been missing it. So now I wanna recover all the time I lost. And I've kind of been doing it in the end, in January. I did like 60,000 encounters. I don't know, it is up to you. Honestly, I would try and catch as many encounters as possible, but I am myself in the single encounters right now, so it is up to you. Oh, the Juggernaut kill streak is super cool, actually. Super cool. Bro, the panic every time I was seeing him. Every single time I was on a streak myself when I was seeing someone running around with the Juggernaut. Then there was the one with the cannon that was insane. But the Maniac, it was the Maniac, the name I think of that Juggernaut. Bro, I was freaking fleeing in a second every single time I was seeing it. There was no chance he was dying. I mean, beside Rhydon, you can get everything in the Magby encounter. No, yeah. It is pretty much a choice between Rhydon and Magby. The point is that if you're going with Rhydon, you can have the double encounters, so it seems more worth it to go into Rhydon. Good times. I agree. It is. It is also, I feel like it is a bit boring as an aunt, but I'm not even sure. The last time I did it was 4 years ago, unironically. So I don't even know, but since they should be the same as the Unova starters, and I was very bored. I wasn't too bored when I was hunting for the starters in Sinnoh, but I was feeling not bored, but like in pain. I wasn't liking the aunt, but I was liking the outcome, so I kept it up. Nowadays I don't know how it would be, but for the Unova ones I was, my goodness. At the beginning I was super excited, then thank God I got lucky, because I was very bored at some point, especially during the tapping aunt. About Call of Duty Ghost, it was very cool how the cam strike was working, like destroying the map. I wasn't too much in love with the outcomes of destroyed, like how it was coming up basically after destroying it, but like having this streak that kills everyone, super cool. I remember the first ever weapon I brought to gold was the Onei Bager. That's how it's pronounced. Just the most insane weapon. That was free. If not, there was the Reaper. If I could go back, honestly, I don't remember even how much expensive they were, but like I would have definitely bought the Reaper. It was just too fun to use. Also the Maverick. They were very cool. I don't think they were this expensive at all. I think they... Also, I think that you bought them once and it was up. I don't remember. To me, everything that was like... I mean, that had to be paid was off limits. Back then, like, you were just like... I don't know, you were seen different from everyone if you were buying the weapons, and you were like, everyone was saying, oh bro, like, you killed him, you're winning the fight only because you got this strong weapon. And I mean, the Reaper was insane actually. But every time I found it in the ground, I was picking it up. I also unlocked some skins for it without even having ever possessed it actually as a weapon. But you're caring about doing the entire run with this shiny Piplup? Or you just like are restarting the game and you want to take advantage of it being restarted to do the Hound and then go on? Because I don't know if it was you that I was telling this thing to, but you can back up the file and just like Hounding, reset the save file after having backed it up, do the Hound in whatever moment. Bella godo. I'm about to go off stream actually. I'm reaching 6Ks and then I'm off for the day. But you will catch me definitely tomorrow, I can already tell you. 100%. I gotta push as much as I can this exact week. Until the weekend. The next 3 days. Hopefully I can even do a bit more encounters. But the week after this one will be a bit more tough. Or we will try. Alright. But I mean, it feels rewarding at least. I mean, you know that the starter is the gate that lets you play the game. It is cool if you think about it as that way, in the end. But single hunting, I guess you would be single hunting, is very slow. I've been through it, especially for those starters. But I mean, waiting for it makes the joy of playing through the game with it after having found it like even more intense. $900s. Alright. You can even do some encounters every now and then when you feel like doing it. Just like picking up the Hound every once in a while. It helps actually tricking the brain. Honestly, looking back at one of the few Hounds I did in this way, that was Riolu with the eggs, full odds. I honestly didn't feel it as heavy as it was. I collected the first 3,000s and then I stopped, then I went on and then I found it. Yeah, when you feel inspired, it might be a way to go. And then when you expect it the least, without actually even paying attention to it, you get it. It's fantastic. Depends in what terms. Overall, I would tell you yeah, but I prefer Platinum. Objectively, I think that Dragon and Soul Silver is better as a game to be enjoyed, to be exploited, and to be to haunting. It doesn't have the Pokéradar, so it doesn't help people that aren't into full odds to get into full odds by going through the Pokéradar as a step. So that is something that it is missing, in my honest opinion. But overall, I would definitely say, yeah, it is plenty of cool mechanics. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the GBA slot encounter, but there is the sound. For when it comes to shiny hunting, it is insane. It is by far better than Platinum. Overall, as a game itself, I think even when it doesn't come to shiny hunting, it is still better. But I would still pick Platinum. Come on, 16 badges. I wish it was made a bit better when it comes to the Kanto part. You can literally road dog the entire Kanto in a second. You can just like skip everything, go straight to the badges and solo the game in like 2 hours. No, you still gotta level up a little bit. A bit more, but the badges are very easy. But still, really super big. They really reached the peak with it. And especially for shiny hunting, I think that the badge quest as a concept probably exists only thanks to Platinum, only thanks to Argon and Soul Silver, and then it got extended probably to something else, to the other games that only have 8 badges, plus the League. But really, those ones are the best games to do a badge quest in. I don't even know if it started thanks to Argon and Soul Silver. It got created that way, but I suppose you can just do a Dream Team quest in Platinum, pretty much. It's almost the same. All right. About Kanto, also the levels in the routes were a bit weird. Honestly, I would have made the Pokemons be at level 30, level 40 probably, or 50 even, just in order to eventually change the squad if you wanted to, even if it's something that I consider as a blasphemy probably, to change the team. Like, you can't. I can't drop my allies. But still, there is no way I just like go into Kanto and there is a level 4 Bellsprout in the grass. And then the badges are at level 60. If the gyms were, or level 50 or whatever it is, if the gyms were also at level 10, then I would understand. But I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm just like complaining about absolute peak right now. Like, we're just talking about really, I don't know, finding a little weird feature in an insane game. Of course. Yeah, but it makes sense in the end. It was 20 years ago. Like, definitely today, like, we have a different mindset about it. It was already, the point is, it was already an insane innovation, alright? Nowadays, we have the knowledge of, like, new games and a complete different view and perspective of everything. So, if we actually just, like, go back, even trying to, like, fit in the shoes of, like, grown people that can think, so not being child, because I was a child when those games were new. If I go back and try and think about like 2009, that was Argon Soul Silver, I don't know. It was really innovating and broken, actually. No one would have ever complained about, oh, but I can do it fast in Kanto. Of course, everyone was just like focusing on, oh, there is the Pokemon in the back running together with me. There are 2 regions. There is the mountain, the Silver Mountain. It is super cool. There is Red. Who cares about it? You know. See, no. See, it is my dream, bro. What are we talking about? I don't care about the decks being not the worst, the whatever. I would just go for Sinnoh 100%. It would be a dream come true. %1000%. Then the fact that one of the legendaries is literally the devil, then I might actually be thinking about probably another region. But if we only think about Shamin and we forget about Darkrai and Giratina that can actually kill us, I will definitely go for Sinnoh. Imagine you're just chilling with the bike in the other world, like in the real world in Sinnoh. At some point you go into a nightmare and you you just see Darkrai and you die. Then Sinnoh might just not be at all the most convenient one. You become the champ for free. Crazy. Or imagine like building the glitch to just in order to be able to get a shiny Manaphy. You just like challenge Cynthia with a Kakuna. That's how I think it should have done. I should be done, I think, at least. I don't remember. I remember there is a Kakuna, you gotta do stuff with it. Crazy. My goodness, I don't even want to think about the fact that I gotta set up that thing one day to go for Manaphy. At least I don't have to go for Manaphy the old way. But what a waste of time to set up that file. My goodness. Thank God at least I can clone the file. Thank goodness. And I will be able to go down or whatever. For free. I had to do it for time. Let's go! GG's! Easy! Let's go, right before I go off. Thank God. GG's. 20 encounters. It is way shorter than my shortest round. Easy as that. Best of luck on the catch. Which ball? For that one, the park ball would have been perfect. No, the Alga wasn't the fastest one. It was the fastest one in terms of the encounters in the stream. But the Alga was almost 10,000. In the end, it was the first encounter of the stream. The fastest one was Gyarados with the rod, 31 encounters. Absolutely nuts. I literally collected 4 phases in 16,000 encounters total. Yeah, I did. Someone brought it up also in the yesterday's stream. That video is fantastic. It's just peak. Bro, 2 soft 3s at Chikorita is insane. Honestly, it might happen, but I don't know if I will ever have an Hound that is shorter than that Gyarados. Unironically. After 5 years of hunting, I had an Hound that was that short. Crazy. Before Gyarados, I had a shiny Togepi full odds with the eggs, not Cynthia, not the one in Argon Soul Silver. It was just a random Togepi that I was just etching because I wanted to have a strong one with the right ability, etc. And 96 eggs. And it wasn't on camera, unfortunately. Alright, congrats. Guessing careful. By the way, 10,000 total. Guessing careful. What? I don't remember about this frame. By the way, we recently saw the video again. I saw it the first time a while ago, and we saw it at the IRL. It was super fun actually, but I don't remember this frame. Anyway, bro, I'm guessing careful. Tell us the nature before I go off stream. Crazy. Docile. It is also the nature of the wheezing I found 2 days ago. Huge. No. You gotta, for the nature, you gotta go for the Everstone. If you're not giving the Everstone to the parent, you're never passing the nature. Also, I don't remember, there is something weird about how breeding with the eggs works in Sinnoh in particular, or in Gen 4 overall, I don't remember. Oh yeah, it was that if you were breeding two Pokemons with different nation, they weren't giving the nature or stuff like that. I don't remember. I think I mentioned it in the Swine Up video that I have on the channel. I think. I don't remember if the no, yeah, the Everstone on Diro should still be working in Gen 4, by the way, if you breed it. Even if you give the Everstone to Diro. Normally, if you're breeding the same species of Pokemon, only the female one should give the nature, as far as I remember. But if you give it to Diro, it should give the nature. Oh, no, I think I got it. I think that if you're putting together... No, that's a cap. No, because I was doing it. And it was working. I don't remember. There is a scenario in Gen 4 that I think I wrote in the video in which I say that I hunted for a Pokemon on PKX. It is a weird video, check it out, if you didn't already. At some point there is like a written part in which I say something about how something about the eggs. I don't remember what, but that's what I mean. That's what I'm referring to. Anyway, last two encounters. This phase is definitely getting to the odds. 100%. And we got nothing. But that's fine. That's definitely fine. Anyway, guys, that's it for today. Thanks so much for being my company. Enjoy out this stream, as always. I will catch you. Thank you. I will catch you in the next one, most likely tomorrow. I don't know when, whenever I will have the time. during the day. Most likely not during the evening. I prefer not to stream during the evening. Anyway, that's it. Thank you so much. I will catch you in the next one. Good luck.